Alright, so this is Alan Wake finale part 1. This is part 11 video. Um, I'm really trying to get this done today, more than anything. So I'm not playing anything else other than this today. And I really need to get this done today because I have a lot of stuff I gotta do at work tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. And come the third week of October, because this is leading into the third week of October, or this is leading into the fourth week of October, because after the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 20 this week, this is the third week of October. So after this week is over, and then the final week is when I'm going to start Evil Within 2. But I also have to do anime stuff. So I really need to get this done either today or tomorrow. And I'm at a 7.7 with regards to the game. Um, It's been a very interesting story, and the story and the characters have been keeping it alive, and it's very inventive. And because I've seen the story so far, and it gets good as you're leading towards the end. The story just keeps getting better, and it's kind of like The Last of Us story. It gets better as it's going towards the end, but unlike The Last of Us, this has a lot more story-oriented beats from plots to second beat to third beat to fourth beat. This has a lot of motion graphics, a lot of motion capture of characters and buildings, and a lot of acting. Far more acting in this than in Last of Us 1, and in my opinion, Last of Us 2 combined together. Because most of the story in here are pivotal towards the writer's plot and moving the story forward. So everything he writes, it's acted out by real people. So every part, every interaction from the beginning of the game to leading to the end has been like multiple stories, layers on top of each other. So it's a lot. There's a lot of story content in here. But that story does not take away from the actual game itself. It actually, unlike Last of Us, the story actually enhanced the progression of the game itself. The story of Alan Wake reaching towards the end and trying to get out. The the cutscenes and the in-game stories that you make there, people are acting out, progress the story forward in the game, and that's very good. Now a lot of games know how to do that, and Remedy knows how to do that in their game. So I'm gonna give the game another point and get the game up to like 7.8. And depending on Saga's end game, uh, when I transfer over to her reality, and Alan Wake's one, um, and his, the game might actually get to about an 8. And if there's New Game Plus, the game might actually get to 8.2, because if I get to keep all my stuff rather than some of it. And it also depends on the ending. If the ending is fantastic, the game might be 8.4, because the ending, regardless of story, is very important. So the game might actually get to about an 8.4, 8.5. I mean, I find it hard for. I think I might find all of the mistakes in the game so far. But if I don't get it to an 8.5, it was definitely be an 8.4. So the game is probably going to reach an 8, no questions about it. So I have to take back my criticism with regards to the game, saying that it might not even make it to 8. I think it'll make it to an 8 easy. And there are tons of weapons in this game for both Saga and not so much for Alan, but for Saga. But the fact that you could use your writing in order to switch the story and move things, pieces around, like you're a plumber, it's great. It's a bit confusing, but it's also great at the same time. And there's tutorials there just in case you forget certain things, like dark barriers, anything. So it's actually there.
Your mouth's a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
So I'm at 7.8 right now.
Character in a story. You fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here.
Actually, I'm at a 7.9 because I used to think that the lamps, you have to turn off like 2 lamps in order to initiate a location, which you do. But the game, as you progress into the story, further into the story, you start to get more lamps. I have a total of 4 lamps. So even if I'm not able to access some place that requires me to do 2 lamps, or I no longer have to run all the way back to a location to turn off 2 lamps. So I could put a lamp on in one location and another one in the same location, because now I have access to have 4 different lamps within my arsenal. So I'm glad that that's actually in the game too. You're no longer limited to the amount of lamps. The game actually gives you more lamps in order to progress yourself forward. Or maybe it was always there. I was just turning them on without realizing I get a maximum of about 4 lamps. So yeah, that's good as well. So I didn't know that, but now I do. So that's pretty cool. I already gave it the game points for its game assist. I already gave it the game points for difficult rating and for photography mode. So I'm at a 7.9 with regards to the game. There's a lot of stuff that pissed me off, but looks like it's shaping up to be very good, and I'm not towards the end, and so the game might actually reach an 8. This might actually be a good game.
I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie?
The story is great. It's a great game. It's a 9. This game is a 9. 9.5, 9.6, 9.7 with regards to the story and its acting. Top tier, top shelf. Its mechanics, however, is poor. Falls into the 7s category, but depending on how I use certain things leading towards the end, objects, combat, and also because I realized that I have the lamp, miss out the lamp and stuff, because there's a lot of little details that you don't realize they're actually there to help you, like motion sensor functions. By putting on motion sensor functions, you could tell when a real enemy is going to be creeping up on you. Like if you're running away, it tells you the motion of certain things. And it's also have the various different inverts for regards to pitch, for yawns, for rolls. So those are also things I didn't give the game points for, that I did check it out on my own. So in all truth, the game should be at a 9, because the gyrospace, you have local space and you have gyrospace. And if I put local and gyro player space rather than local,
The fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
and you look at that, and then you check it out with regards to player space, it look about the same.
Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We are just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place. Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something? Ah! The murder site. The mask was the key. this is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Her family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending. I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing. I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy, a curse, looming over me.
So I heard that this is an actual movie they made for the game. Now in the game the game has its own game movie, which is the story of Alan Wake. But this is also a separate movie in the game. Like imagine if this film was a game. It would be split into increments every time it shifted from one location to the next. Each shift within the story of this film will be part of a game. Let's say the game is the name of the film, and the main character is Casey. So every time it does a shift from what I've told, it'll be the same as things shifting in this game in Alan Wake with regards to either traversal with regards to Saga or regards to Alan, or scenes when Alan met Zane and when Alan met Dor, and the musical. So this is a scene that they've made and they cut it together and they made it into a film reel, and they made a film reel of their, like a documentary or something, and they put it in the game. So this is an actual movie that they've made, a mini movie in this game, which has its own movie. So it's a movie within a movie. See, so that would be the beginning of the game of this film, and the second part of the game would probably be like him getting into a car, going to said location. So the problems with the story, let's say the story was the game, he was going towards the game location, and he's the main character. So this would be like the beginning of the game, kind of like Resident Evil 7 when, you know, I forgot his name in Resident Evil 7. And this would be another shift in the story when he, let's say, killed a couple of guys, or he first meet the cult, and then it shifts again, and the next scene will probably take him to another part in the story. You know, it's like you could imagine him with a gun running through, taking out cult guys, trying to find a mystery of a disappearance of someone or something. And at a certain part in the story, he gets to meet Ahti here. So this feels like Alan, like Casey's in Alan's place. Like this is Alan's story, because I met Casey in the same way. I opened the door with his picture. So this film feels like it's playing out the story of Alan Wake, but in a different way, in the form of a film, because Ahti sang in Bright Falls in a restaurant as well, but that was where Saga. So in the situation of this film, Casey is playing both Saga and Alan both at the same time, playing out their story in this film, but in a different way.
Hän on poissa. Ollut jo kauan.
Kun nyt lähde kanssa.
At least this is what I was theorizing is happening based on what other people says this film was about. So maybe their belief was wrong, but my theory and what this is doing is my own, so who knows if that's the truth anyway. It's like no one told me this, I just came up with it out of the blue based on what I'm seeing and based on what they've stated about this game.
Heitä sinulla oli paskat housussa. Kontas ojan pohjalla änkyrä kännissä ja huusi ja soperteli ja armo, rakkas veli, anna armo, mä kuolen. Ai saatana. Tuhlaajapojan paluu. Ja häntä kuin pienveli.
Yeah, from what I've heard as well, this is actually not a short film. It's actually a long film. So I'm not going to stay here all day watching this film. But someone did put time into this, a lot of time and a lot of money. So the budget didn't also go into the musical. The budget went into all the acting parts as well, and this film. So they really set their budget with regards to the acting in the game of Alan Wake, the musical, and this film. That's a lot of dedication. So I'm going to get the game to an 8 because of this. Because it's not just the story of Alan Wake and Saga in this thing, and it's getting better, leading towards the end. There are little nooks and crannies and rewards that you can find in this game, like this film. You don't have to stay here and watch it, but it's there like a bonus thing. And they spend a lot of time just to do it, to act it out. So I'm going to give the game an 8 for this. This is pretty good. This is a lot of time. Pan in, pan out of the screen. Right angle shots from the camera itself. Left angle shots
En aikonut.
of the character from the right.
Nyt löydän itseni
Then
täältä.
back to right angle shots from the left camera.
Kirjoitettu
And then
sadistisen kirjailijan
forward
tarina.
shots from the center camera.
Kierrän kehää.
Classic old school filmmaking.
Maa on syklinen laulu. Mites
Warm
siellä
soft
valtiolla
light to show the mood of
kontrollivirastossa menee?
the film.
Väärä virasto. En ole siellä töissä.
And in close
Sitä paikkaa.
capture light to show darkness of the room.
Ei olisi tarvetta
To give the
talonmiehen
mood from
ambulanssille.
Ei ole.
the window life.
Tämän tilan isäntä katosi yön selkää vuosia sitten. Sen jälkeen kun sinä lähdit.
So you would have to know what you're doing to make something like this. Even as simple and small as this,
Siksi kyselen virastosta.
you would have to
Miten
know
asiat
good
ovat?
filmmaking. And these people are acting seriously in this. They're not acting like bad acting. They're acting good acting. Like they're taking this fake film in this game seriously. Like it's real. So yeah, definitely getting the game to an 8.
Malja.
Won't watch the whole thing, but
Millä juomme?
definitely worth.
Yhtämällä
It's a
yöllä.
bonus. This is a long film. I believe it might be more than 5 minutes, because I've been here for like a good 2 minutes talking, probably 3 minutes now, and the film is still going. So it might actually be a 5-minute film or more. So that's a lot of time. Alright, so let me leave.
Tämä riitti vie sen tuon puoleiseen.
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare. But I'd damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me. I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
Yeah, that's all the film part. So this is reel 1, this is reel 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reels. So if this film was a video game, it'd be split into 8 parts and put at 8 sections. So yeah, and I believe each one is probably a minute a piece, a minute or 30 seconds a piece. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. and maybe one or two of them is like 30 seconds. So it might actually be a 6-minute film, but that's still a lot for a game which already has a story and already has cinematics. So it's a film within the film. Pretty good.
Something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die. Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be justice.
Actually, let me double check if I have one shot on. I was farming. Yeah, I was farming for resources, so I have these things on. So I'll take them off now. Quick turn will stay on because whoever made a quick turn for this game is... I don't know what they were thinking.
The phone was ringing again. Somehow it's closed. No. The building was condemned. Closed up. Something was wrong. Something was missing. I had to get inside. Hello?
Hello.
It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through. Alice's photos you found from the shoebox in the talk show basement. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put them in the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really? How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photos from the talk show building basement. Adi had guided me there. I bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
Okay, so shoebox by the statue.
I had the photos now. I needed to put them into the shoebox by the statue.
Is there a statue down here? And I can't... I can't switch the lights in here for some reason. Okay, let's see. If it's not down here, then it has to be were there any statues inside of Doris Place? Let's see if I could get inside. What the hell? I can't get back inside. Is there another entrance? Let's look. This is the door for the front entrance of Doris Place, and this is the side door leading to that underground place where the safe box is. Why isn't the safe box highlighted here? There's literally a safe coffee mug down there, so why isn't it highlighted here? Did I use it? Why? Maybe I didn't use it, that's why it's not showing. But I saved. Let me see. Is there a storage box? Okay, so I'll put this in the storage box. Well, I might need those bullets. Put this in the storage box. And save. And check. Okay, so it does show up. But when I exit, it disappears, so you can't see it. Okay, so yeah, but I can't turn the light on and I can't enter here, so this is a statue in Zane's place.
This messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
Okay, so yeah, there's a shoebox. I thought it was a shoebox located with Ocean View Motel or in Doris Place, but I can't get in Doris Place, so I have no choice but to check out Zane's place or the statue in Center Square. Okay, so that's also very good to know. You don't have to switch realities. When Alan is finished a large section on his own, Saga has to catch up to that large section in her reality, which means you don't have to switch. The game will switch for you once he passes a certain point. So I'm pretty much finished with Saga's part, so I guess the game wants me to end Saga's part, because in Saga's part all I have to do is share my plans with Casey and Estevez, and then it's game over for Saga part. So this might actually be the finale, part 1. I might actually be able to finish the whole thing today, actually.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Mark is coming. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault. We all knew what we were signing up for.
So Riley apparently disappeared with their little ghost hunting crew. But like she said, they knew what they were signing up for when they start chasing ghosts, and turns out that the ghosts or the monsters are real. Shit happens. And now they have to deal with... They didn't believe it, but then it happens. So they have to deal with the consequences of their friend never coming back.
Ready to go? I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey. Estevez, is there a way to get that light array to the lake?
Oh, I've got you covered, so good news there. And we'll bring our mobile containment unit. It's specially built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for that?
I'll make some calls on the way. Just meet me at Cauldron Lake.
Hey, Alex. It'll be easier on you to ride with us. We'll have waterfront parking.
I like the sound of that.
An electrical lock system with no failsafe. Smart. Tor, I need the old gods of Asgard. I need a very special song.
Hell yeah! The tour bus is already loaded, and we've said our goodbyes. Ready to hit the road, just like the old times, baby.
You saw this coming, huh? Of course. I need a song about Alan Wake. about bringing him out of the dark place.
A rider. A lake of darkness. Bringing him into the light. It writes itself.
I hope they've still got it.
Anybody? I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. Saw them go in.
I'm still seeing spots from those lights. What the heck was that about?
Can anybody see inside? Are they still there?
So I think I'll give the game an 8 based on the story of another movie being in the game. I think it's safe to say that the game has reached an 8. I didn't think it was going to make it to an 8. But it has a movie within a movie, which is a lot of work. Plus there's the thing with the lamps that I never realized. You could get more lamps as you progress into the story. And and that I realized that when you do a melee, you can actually damage people by doing melee. I thought you only stunned them, but you can actually hurt darkness with melee. So melee actually works like melee in every other game. Works the same here, but it's melee in conjunction to your light. Your light damaged the darkness, and then your melee hurts them. So the game is at an 8. Didn't think it'll make it to an 8, but it's actually good. The main issue is just the UI stuff. Those things really hold back the game. No fast travel or certain other issues.
David, it's me. Where have you...
But the story is very good.
For once, you need to listen. You left me.
Feels like you're watching a true crime story, TD, television show.
She's dead because of you. And I don't ever want to hear your voice again. Stop calling me.
David! Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. It's spreading. I'm running out of time.
So I said before in the other game as well, or should I say in earlier videos of this game, that I might never buy this game simply based on the mechanics with regards to UIs, with regards to certain interactivities and functions and decisions they made within the story with characters. But as I'm progressing slowly towards the end, many of those issues I found had simple solutions. Like, just had to turn off certain lights in certain areas. You get a certain amount of lights. Melee, which I complained about didn't exist in the game, turns out it doesn't exist. So many things that I believed that were wrong in the game, eventually they came to light after doing more research and more investigation. Things hold this game back. But thankfully, this is a game that's worth buying, because it's now going to go past the 8th marker. And that means it's good enough. It's definitely damn good to buy if you're just into story games. If you don't want the constant grime of playing grindy games and you just want a story game, this is up there with The Last of Us. But not emotionally Last of Us, but a complex story, science fiction story, with some dark horror elements. So It's very good in that sense.
We're incoming with the lights, Anderson. Where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. Estevez out.
That must be Tornodin. Maybe I should check in.
Kiddo! We're almost at the gig! And Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness! The boss is our hammer! I'm driving with one hand!
I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Almost! Odin's got a killer chorus! Come save your soul! Oh, row, tree, tree! What tree? There's no tree in the song! Who the fuck put the tree in the middle of the road? We're not on a road!
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
Pedal to the metal, bro! Metal to the pedal! Yeah!
Very rock and roll way to drive.
Cellar good to go, Anderson.
Great. The Tornode in there yet?
The 2 golden oldies? Well, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
They're a lot.
You wanted to know what art we would use? Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
One, two. 1, 2. How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Lake? Been a while since we played on this shore.
Fucking monsters. Okay. I'm gonna need a bigger charm bracelet.
Testing? Testing? Gonna need more reverb. I'm getting no bounce out here.
Crank it up to 11! Hey, where are my chimes?
I threw them out!
times are not rock and roll. Yeah,
Hey,
they are.
I'm here.
If you know how
I'm
to
here.
use
Let's get
them.
ready.
Anderson, we've set up a control center up here overlooking the area.
Anderson, I can drop more gear down for you if you're running low.
I'll use the lights to hit the Taken when they come. Light them up for you. Bad news is, we were in a hurry. The power supply is spotty. Your partner here will try to keep it running.
I'm not a damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
We'll play this at maximum volume. We're waiting for your signal, Saga. This'll be a show for the ages. Kiddo, we're ready to rock and roll. Just say when. Just like old times, right, bro? Fighting the forces of darkness with heavy metal! We're ready when you are!
Grandpa, you signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back. Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake! Great to see so many federal agents here tonight. Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black magic and sorcery! This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summoning. Hey, you're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro. Let's try that again.
Paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Taking incoming, Anderson.
I name the stars over your program.
More taken on the way.
Throwing my voice into your shadow.
I got him for you, Anderson. They're coming.
Got a delivery for you, Anderson.
Paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Taking incoming, Anderson.
I name the stars over your program.
Anderson, trouble on the way.
Throwing my voice into your
I have him in the light. I'll blast him with the light.
Anderson, I dropped the clear.
him into the light.
Once more the oceans are come save my soul, awake me and hold my name and from silence of screams.
Okay, holy shit, there's a lot of them. There's a lot.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. That's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
It's a whole lot, man.
Take an
A
incoming
whole
Anderson.
fucking lot.
More taken on the way.
Throwing my voice into your shadow.
I have him in the light.
The onyx kiss of inky water.
Look out on the right. I'll get him into the light.
Once more the
They're coming.
from the silence of screams, from the city of dreams, it's a dark
Ammo waiting.
horror story falsely claimed. Naming you servant of the night. Now rise up by the name of Colin.
Anderson, trouble on the way. Anderson on the left.
Come save my soul, awake me and hold my name. I will summon you from the silence of screams.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit difficult. I think I might have to change up certain things. It's in my storage box.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. That's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Take an incoming, Anderson.
Name the stars over your cold.
Anderson, heads up.
Throwing my voice into your shadow. The underworld, the darkest
I got him for you, Anderson.
the onyx kiss of inky water.
Anderson on the right. I'll light him up.
Once more the oceans are so like
I'll blast him with the light.
from the silence of screams, from the city of dreams, it's a dark
Anderson, stop stock up on ammo.
Anderson, heads up.
Take.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
The show's drawing a crowd.
Take an incoming, Anderson. More taken on the way. I got it for you, Anderson. Look out on the right. I'll blast him with the light. Anderson, trouble on the way.
Anderson, there's more gear waiting. They're coming.
There's way too many enemies, man. Like, what the fuck? She's not even fast enough to deal with all these enemies. She's not even fast enough to... This is the thing about the game that's bad. That's, your character is not... Even if you add quick slot, the reload time and everything is just takes forever to do. And how many times, I'm pretty sure I put in propane tanks.
I'll get him into the...
Okay, reload. It's not even, you run out of ammo so quickly. Like,
Take an incoming, Anderson. More taken on the way. I'll blast him with the light. I got him for you, Anderson. Anderson, heads up.
More ammo waiting.
yeah, she takes way too long to do anything. It's like you have to constantly switch. You have to switch between throwing propane tanks, and then switching back to your gun, and then shooting propane tanks. Like, the switch off is way too slow for the type of amount of enemies that are present.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. That's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Take an incoming, Anderson. They're coming. I'll light him up. Anderson on the left. I have him in the light. Anderson, trouble on the way.
Anderson, stock up on ammo.
Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, seriously, what the fuck is going on here? There's like so many enemies here. Like, this is ridiculous. And she takes like so long to do anything.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Take an incoming, Anderson. More taken on the way. I got it for you, Anderson. Look out on the right. I'll light him up. Anderson, trouble on the way.
Anderson, I dropped gear for you.
I'll get him into the light.
There's more ammo waiting.
They're coming.
This fucking game, man. Like, they're throwing so many enemies at you and she takes forever to reload something. Like, this is like no point to have the fucking rifle. Because the rifle takes like just one shot just to do the goddamn rifle.
Paranatural crimes happening right now.
But the damn freaking bowgun takes forever as well. So it's not, there's no point in you use the bowgun or the rifle.
Anderson, heads up. I have him in the light. him up. Anderson on the left.
Anderson, more gear waiting.
I have him in the light.
What the fuck? What? Okay, so found another issue with the game. By the time she's stunned on the floor, before she even gets up, she's hit again. So she cannot be stunned on the floor. Because her animation time takes too long for her, the enemy could take another swing before she even gets up. So I gotta lower the game from an 8 to a 7.9. The animation in regards to this character, movement speed, picking up items, and getting up from the ground is horrible. If you increase the difficulty of the game, it's very bad.
I'll blast him with the light. Anderson, trouble on the way. Look out on the right. They're coming. I got him for you, Anderson.
Got a delivery for you, Anderson.
Anderson, heads up.
Anderson, stock up on ammo.
More taken on the way. I'll blast him with the light.
More ammo waiting.
Fucking hell, man. The damn game reaction time with regards to getting up from knockdown is terrible. And there's no like perks for getting fast up from knockdowns or from stun. It's just the standards. So I have to knock the game down from my 8 to a 7.9.
Clicker to make it real?
The reaction time just to do anything in the game takes forever.
So where
Like
the
she's
fuck is he?
She's like in the middle of a fight with tons of enemies, and she's taking forever to load a bolt action rifle. It's dumb as hell. And she's just like, she's using a shotgun without a speed loader, putting the clips in one at a time when there are like more than 5 enemies on the field. It's dumb as hell. The game doesn't even have speed loaders for weapons. So yeah, I'll definitely have to drop the game down from 8 to a 7.9. Because every time I give it good points for something, I realize how bad the mechanic is. Because who in the world would put a game with just, you know, fast reload for your weapons? But the fast reload for weapons feels no different from just reload for weapons on standard weapons. She feels like she's not going any faster on her reload. It feels the same. There's no speed loaders for weapons either. There's no gear for making your character get up faster from knockdowns. The perks and things given towards the games that's supposed to make your character a better fighter, they don't feel like they've made your character a better fighter. You shooting a gun, you know, even though you have perks to choose where you put how fast your gun fires or how fast your weapon reloads, you know, it doesn't feel like the perk for reloading a weapon is any different. Nor does it feel like the perks for damage with regards to her charms on her are actually doing anything. I like puts like 7 or 8 clips of a shotgun, not a shotgun, of a pistol into just one Taken, and Taken went down by the 7th bullet. But like, even though I might have not put any perks into the pistol, that's still 7 bullets to a Taken. That's not under dark influence, that's just regular. Most of my perks and my investment went into the shotgun, but the shotgun itself, not the double barrel, the sawed off, had like several perks to it. Like each shotgun comes to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 perks, and you could choose where you want the perks to go into. I invest into the damage of the shotgun, but I had to shoot like 3 to 4 shotgun rounds into one Taken when they didn't have damage on or darkness on them. So after 2 shotgun with the sawed off at close range, be like, what is the point of the perk that gives you damage at close range, 20%, if it takes more than 2 sawed off shotgun rounds at close range? Doesn't make sense. You know, I just think they just put fancy things in the game to be there. So that's that. You know, the difficulty of the game is good, but I already gave a point for the difficulty of the game. The enemies are hard. Traversal with regards to fighting the enemies, dodging and reloading your weapon and fighting is hard. But certain actions with regards to your character in this animation set is bad. Like getting up from knockdown takes forever. And reloading with regards to putting perks in your rifle or your shotgun or your pistol takes a long time, even with the perks. But then again, I didn't invest into reloading for a pistol either, so that might have been my mistake, but not really, because the shotgun, the sawed-off shotgun, only comes with a certain amount of bullets. So shouldn't the game invest more into what you put your points into rather than giving you bullets for things you don't put your points into? I know it's hard for me to like how they did the system in this game. So I will say the game's at 7.9 now. It's not good in my opinion. If anything I'm saying is completely wrong, the one thing that's completely wrong right with regards to that fight was the knockdown. The knockdown animation, you get knocked down, and before you even get up, you get hit again, or halfway with regards to you getting up. You don't even have the option to dodge when the enemy swings again because you're still in the animation of the get up stage. So that in itself is worth that 1 point.
I'd been here many times before. I didn't know how many. This felt different, like my last chance, if it wasn't already too late.
And there's another thing that I don't understand with regards to the game either. Saga is given so many weapons, but Alan is not. Yet I believe Saga only has like two more missions, or maybe 3 more missions than Alan does, because Saga started the game at the beginning. You start with Saga. You start the game with Saga, and you have to first get to 2 map locations with Saga before you even get to Alan Wake section. So Saga has like 2 or 3 scenes more than, about 3 scenes more than Alan does in the game. So the game is almost as equally Alan's as it is Saga. So why does he only carry like 3 weapons? A long range shotgun. You could basically call it a Smith & Wesson or an elephant gun, because it looks like an elephant gun. A revolver and a flare gun. He has 3 guns, and I didn't find any other guns in any map. I didn't find any gun here. I didn't find any gun here. See, there's 1, there's 2, there's Parliament Tower, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. There are 8 maps. The Parliament Tower is 1 right here, where I am. This entire section is a map. And there's 1 here, and there's 1 here, 3. So out of 8 map sections, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then Parliament Tower, and it makes up 8. Maybe there is yet another one because I was underground and stuff, but it seems like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is connected to this, so more like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, about 7. So 7 maps. Out of 7 map locations, he only had 3 weapons. And Saga has a crossbow. Saga has a sawed-off shotgun. Saga has a large, long-range shotgun. Saga has a bow gun. Saga has a revolver. Well, she doesn't have a revolver. She has a pistol. So she has a pistol, a shotgun, another shotgun, a bow, and another gun. 5 guns. She has a total of 5 guns and a rifle. So she has a rifle, 2 shotguns, 1 pistol, and 1 bow gun. she has 5 guns, and Alan only has 3 guns. It makes sense that she has like 2 more map locations to go to, 2 or 3 more. But that's just 2 or 3 more. So why does a character, and this is Alan Wake's game, has less guns than the character Saga? If it's indeed Saga's story, is that the reason why they gave her 2 more guns? I mean, would make sense, but at the same time, now that I'm playing the game from beginning to ending, and I'm getting towards the end, Alan Wake's section of the game is almost as long as Saga's is. He just has like 2 map locations. I don't even think it's 3. He has like 2 map locations less than her. Because Saga has Caldera Lake, Bright Falls, Watery, the Sheriff, or another map location like not the Sheriff Station, the nursery for the old guys, old guards of Asgard, and then maybe one other location. So she has like 5 maps, and Alan has like 7. Granted, her maps are much larger than his, but she still has less maps than Alan does. So I don't know, unless I'm blind and she has equally the same amount of maps. I don't understand why. Doesn't make sense. But that's fine by me. I could deal with that. I just can't deal with like, maybe the decision making with regards to the game. Certain things.
Scratch was in there, writing his horror story. There was still time to stop him. I needed to get inside.
It won't end. Like a nightmare I can't wake up from. I thought I could contain Ellen in my photos, but I can't. The monster just keeps coming back. Every night. Like waves hitting the shore. I'm so tired. He's here all the time now. There's so much rage inside of him, I can't stand it anymore. God, I tried so hard. I can't. I have made a decision. Most of you won't understand. People call me an artist, but I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to show the world what I see. I can't keep going like I have been. It's time for a perspective shift. To go from photographer to subject. From artist to art.
Okay, this is Scratch's doing, or this is the Dark Place's story. I mean, he is in the dark place, so nothing in this place is actually real.
Alice was dead. Scratch tortured her until she couldn't stand it anymore.
But then,
All that time, she thought it was me.
it changes things in reality and make them come true.
He was scratching my edits out of return. I had seen this before. This was not Scratch. This was me. Caught in a loop. I had stopped myself trying to fix the manuscript. I was the one haunting Alice. It was always me. I killed her.
See, that's what it is. Alan is trying to catch up to his present. Like his memories are in the past, and he's trying to catch up to the present.
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
Or should I say, Scratch basically hold Alan's memories in the past, or made him forget, so he could follow in the loop over and over until he caught up to the point. So Alan basically just followed through with the ritual. If he had just stuck to his guns and say it wasn't him.
We did bring Wake back from the dark place with the song and the clicker. But he didn't end up here now. He landed on the shore after I faced Nightingale in the overlap.
Yes, so that's what happened. That's what happened. Yep.
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! He got out with my face cracked!
Yeah. So he managed to summon.
That night I found Wake.
He managed to summon. So he managed to summon, or should I say, she managed to summon Wake after all. They managed to do it, but Alan's part of the story was always several steps behind Saga's, purposely done by Scratch, because Scratch is trying to get Alan to forget. So every time Alan gets close to getting out, he tries to constantly make Alan forget, in which by doing so slows down him getting towards the end. So even though things in reality are happening constant without any interruptions, it takes a while for him to catch up to what's going on in reality. So even though when Alan was able to get out and Saga saw him getting out, it's because the present time was actually in the future, and what we saw with regards to Saga discovering Alan on the beach was the past. So everything that Saga was doing with regards to Alan outside of the lake were events that were slowly catching up to the present, or Saga slowly realizing and Alan slowly realizing that things did happen according to what is going on, but they're happening in sections, in said loop. They're not happening in a straight line. They're happening in incremental sections. They're splitting up in time. Like whatever Saga does, like say she buys a donut. After she buys the donut, time is then split up into sections in the story. At certain times in the future, when she does decide to eat the donut, whatever Alan's doing is not following the same set path and time for what Saga eats the donut. His time is more slower than hers. So she doesn't catch up to what's going on when she sees him on the beach, because it's not revealed to her in reality yet, because she doesn't know, or the dark presence that's affecting reality doesn't want her to know those things yet, even though they already happened. Which makes sense, because if the dark presence knows that she will eventually send Alan Wake, rescue Alan Wake, his sole purpose is to prevent that from happening. So he's constantly messing with Alan to complete a ritual so he can get out. So he's aware that he could do a whole Terminator thing of going into the past in order to stop Alan so he could get out. So that's what happens. Why it took her so long to figure this out is the dark presence influence on the reality, the influence of Wake's writing influencing reality. So she and everyone in Bright Falls don't remember certain things because they're not allowed to remember those things yet. They haven't happened yet, but they already happened. Because if she realized she used the clicker to bring Alan out, she would automatically find said clicker and stop said Alan the moment he got out and shot him then and there. So she's not allowed to remember those things yet.
Weird, because of this. The summoning. That was Wake. Scratch wasn't pretending to be Wake. They're the same person.
He's here! Scratch! Watch out, Anderson!
Estevez, Scratch is Wake with the dark presence inside him. He wants the clicker. Change of plan. I'll lure him to the cell. When we're inside, lock it. And blast it with all you got.
Hit him, Estevez! He's too fast. Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
It's back on. Show him, kiddo! You picked a family to mess with, devil! This is lost.
He's too fast. Shoot him to pin him down.
Let go down, devil! Hit him where it hurts, kiddo! We're here for you, Saga!
Got delivery for you, Anderson.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch! Hang him back, Saga!
He's too fast for me. Shoot him! We need to work together to get him, Anderson.
You're going down, devil! You've got fighting blood in you, kiddo! You picked a family to mess with, devil! Hit him where it hurts, kiddo! Teach him a
Anderson,
lesson!
I can't get the light on him.
Make us proud, Saga! That's no car! Don't let him fool you! Yeah! You're going down, devil! Show him, kiddo! Yes, Saga!
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down.
gonna be sorry, Scratch. Teach him a lesson. You've got Viking blood in you, Ditto. You picked a family to mess with, Devil.
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
Show him, Ditto. You're going down, Devil. Make us proud, Saga! We're here for you, Saga! Hit him where it hurts, Ditto!
Shoot him!
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch! Yeah! You're going down, Devil!
The lights, Esteban!
Got him. He's trapped. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the lights. Lights are out.
Anderson, he's coming.
You picked a family to mess with, Devil!
Okay, so I thought that trap would work.
He's too fast. Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
On it.
Damn it. Anderson, we lost power.
We're ready to roll now.
You got Viking blood in you, Ditto! Teach
He's
him
too
a
fast.
lesson!
Shoot him to pin him down.
Hit him where it hurts, Ditto! That's no time! I'll let him fool you! Make us proud, Saga!
Lights!
Got him. He's trapped. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the lights. Shit. He's free. Lost the lights.
I'll get it running. Just be ready. Back in
You're
business.
going down, Devil! Show him, Ditto! Yes, Saga!
Why is she running so slow? What the fuck?
To work together to get him, Anderson.
This, I swear to God. The movement for this game is so slow. She's like she's on the like jog and shit.
Teach him a lesson!
What am I supposed to do? Oh, there's two of them. Okay.
You picked a family to mess with, Devil!
Jesus, she moves so slow.
Show him, kiddo!
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down.
Make us proud, Saga! You're going down, Devil! gonna be sorry, Scratch. Hurt him bad, Saga.
Okay, we're back.
We need to work together to get him, Anderson. Use the light on him! Yes, got the bastards. Power is out. He's coming for you.
Let go.
Fix it. We can hit him again.
Jesus. Oh my God. She runs so slow.
Back. Yeah! You're going down, devil! You've got fighting blood in you, kiddo! You picked a family to mess with, devil. Shoot him! Teach him a lesson!
Why is she moving so slow? What in the living fuck, man?
That's no con! Don't let him fool you! Yeah! You're going down, devil!
Oh my God, this character is so shitty. The movement is so shitty. Just to make a move takes like 10 years.
Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
On it.
Damn it. Anderson, we lost power.
We're ready to roll now.
It's just...
Show him, kiddo! Yes, Dagger!
What the fuck?
He's too fast. Shoot him to pin him down.
Well, I'm trying to do that.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch! Teach him a lesson!
Anderson, there's more gear waiting.
Got him. Get the light on him. Got him. He's trapped. This is your
This
shot,
toggle
Anderson.
bullshit.
Turn the lights.
Gets on my goddamn nerves.
Get away. Hang in there, Anderson.
Let go.
You got fighting
Motherfucker,
blood
man.
in
She's
you,
such a
kiddo!
weakling.
You picked a family to mess with, devil! Show him, kiddo!
Ah, it's back on.
Make us proud, Saga! You're going down, devil!
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down.
Get him where it hurts, kiddo! We're here for you, Saga! You're gonna be sorry, Scratch! Hurt him bad, Saga!
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
You got fighting blood in you, kiddo!
Why do I slow down when I'm reloading all of a sudden?
You're going down, devil!
It's like you stop running and go into slow state.
You picked a family to mess with, devil! Make us proud, Saga! Teach him a lesson!
He's too fast for me. Shoot him! are out.
Look out, Anderson!
Show him, kiddo! That's no toss! Don't let him fool you! You're gonna be sorry, Scratch! Yeah!
Trap him now! I got him pinned. Hurry, Anderson. Got away.
I'll get it right.
Oh my god. You suck, Estevez.
You've got fighting blood in you, kiddo! Yes, Dagger! Show him, kiddo! Teach him a lesson!
Hey, we're back.
Now, Estevez! I got him as long as we got power. Shit, he's free. Lost the lights.
Hang in there, Anderson.
On to go.
Make us proud, Saga!
Oh my god, you run so fucking slow, it's unbelievable how pathetic you are. Oh my god, this character is so shitty. She runs like she's jogging.
Too fast. Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him. On it. Damn it. Anderson, we lost power.
Every time she goes into a reload, she starts slowing down her movement. Like, Jesus Christ.
Hit him where it hurts, kiddo!
Look how long it takes her just to load a fucking gun. Christ almighty.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch!
He's too fast. Shoot him to pin him down.
We're here for you, Saga!
Anderson, I dropped the gear for you.
You've got fighting blood in you, kiddo!
Get the light on him. Got him. He's trapped. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the lights.
Look how slow she takes just to put.
Power is out. He's coming.
Look
for
how
you.
slow she takes just to put her gun away, and then put her hand on the damn thing. Like, oh my god.
Hit him where it hurts, kiddo! Hurt him bad, Saga!
It's back on.
Make us proud, Saga!
We need to work together to get him, Anderson.
Oh my god, she is the slowest shit on planet Earth. She runs so slow. Look at her. Every time I have to like put her back into the run state, she's like just slows down.
Family to mess with, devil!
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch!
This is terrible.
The lights, Estevez!
Got him. We lost power. He's free.
I'll fix it. We can hit him again.
Oh my goodness.
You've got fighting blood in you, kiddo! Teach him a lesson!
Back in business.
Run!
Show
Oh my god, she's so horrible. Run! Why does she slow down every time I reload? Or I go up a hill?
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch. Teach him a lesson.
We need to work together to get him, Anderson.
You picked a family to mess with, devil. You got fighting blood in you, kiddo. You're going down, devil.
He's too fast. Shoot him to pin him down.
Estevez! Lights!
I got him pinned. Hurry, Anderson. Power is out. He's coming for you.
Anderson, he's coming.
Hit him where it hurts, kiddo. We're here for you, Saga.
You're ready to roll now.
Run! My god.
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
Oh my god. How about running? Every time she's stunned, she's like slows down a gut, so I have to go make her go back into the run state. The game should have it stay in the run state.
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down.
Oh yeah, there's also the fact that like if you're reloading, you can't dodge when you're reloading.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch. You picked a family to mess with, devil. You got fighting blood in you, kiddo. Teach him a lesson. Show him, kiddo.
He's too fast for me.
That's
Shoot
your
him.
turn. Don't let him fool you.
Now!
I got him trapped. Go, go, go. Get away.
I'll get it running. Just be ready.
Make us proud, Saga! Yeah! You're going down, devil.
Yes, got the bastard. Ah, we lost power. He's free.
Hang in there, Anderson.
Move your ass, Anderson. Pathetic son of a bitch. She runs like she's in a freaking slow jogging commercial or something. Or like she's 80 years old or something.
We're back.
How many of these light things are there? There's only 2 of them. I got 2 of them on the damn thing.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch.
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down.
There are only 2 lights. So what's the problem here?
Teach him a lesson.
Now, Estevez! The light!
I got him as long as we got power. Lights are out.
I'll fix it. We can hit him again.
Now I need to get him in the cell. Scratch will follow me into the cell.
Yes, Dagger.
Yeah, that was terrible. This character moves slow as hell. They really did shit on the mechanics of the game. It's terrible. Getting up from being knocked down is slow as hell. Her jogging in a combat situation. Her having not a speed loader.
Sorry.
Wait. Is it you?
Her putting the weapon away and then putting her hand on the lights. It's terrible.
Casey?
Casey! Scratch!
To be the bearer of bad news, folks, but it's official. Tearfest is canceled. Today, Bright Falls feels a little less bright.
So he got out and he used the clicker outside in reality.
Tom, we need to get to our next
So the clicker can make anything happen or amplify your ability in the dark place. But dark influencing only influence things from inside of
seen it all play out.
dark place,
Like
and
a
the
horror
clicker,
movie
the
I've been
object
forced
of
to
power,
watch.
is connected to
The
it.
dark presence held all the cards now.
But can you really alter the world outside? But the clicker is just a regular object outside in the real world. It only has power within the dark presence world. It's just like a lamp or a cell phone. It's just a thing. It only has power once it's influenced by the darkness. So unless the dark presence, Scratch, touching it has, well, it makes sense. He will be able to do so outside, but it shouldn't have the same effect. It won't be able to alter everything in reality because, well, it's reality. So its power is probably going to be very much dumbed down.
Welcome back, Wake. You are Wake now, right? With the shadow out of you? Some good news, at least. Bad news is, I haven't seen a situation this fucked since the AWE in Eagle River. The shadow's now in Alex, and Anderson is gone. We need to figure out how to salvage this.
I'll do anything it takes to fix this, Agent Estevez. I'm the reason this is all happening.
It's never that simple. But I should have put you in a box and shipped you off to a containment facility the second I laid eyes on you. The only question now is, are you able to fix this?
I can try.
Not the most encouraging answer, but we'll make it work.
Scratch. The dark presence inside Casey. It threw Saga into the lake. If she ends up in the dark place, she could be there forever. It took me 13 years to get out. Zane never did.
Tor and Odin went in after her, right? Maybe they'll get her out. With the power of rock and roll.
I saw them when I was trapped there. They performed in my musical.
I'm immediately less optimistic about this.
What's the situation?
I've never seen an entity break a bureau containment unit like that. And now the dark presence is occupying Agent Casey? When it attacked him in the woods, it must have been preparing for this.
And now he has the clicker. Scratch will go to Bright Falls and use the clicker to bring about the horrific ending he wrote for Return. But I can still fix this.
How?
Scratch must have the manuscript. If I can read the ending, I can rewrite it. I need to go after him.
Well, you won't get very far without these. This plan is a real Hail Mary, Wake. I wish I could help, but this is all on you. I got you every kind of weapon we have available. Don't fuck it up.
What are you talking about?
I needed a car.
These are all
I
his
had a
weapons that he
vehicle
had
to leave the parking
before.
lot.
You didn't get him anything new. You just gave him the shit he already had. Oh my god. The decisions in this game, man. If the people wanted Alan to have, like, better weapons, she would have brought her own FBC weapons with her. But it didn't. They didn't give her any special weapons. Like, giving Alan special weapons towards the end of the game, people say, well, that's shitty. Why didn't I have these games at the beginning? Why wait to the end to give me a final ultimate weapon or something like that? Because you would use it in New Game Plus to continue on pressing forward. That's the whole purpose of that, giving him extra weapons towards the end. But they don't do that. They just give him the weapons he already had to begin with. She said, I brought weapons. Like, these are weapons he had inside of the dark place. So when he came out with the weapons, but as we know, he came out without any weapons because he was Scratch. So she was able to salvage his weapons. But why just his weapons? Why not being FBC special type weapons? The people who made the game knows that these people are from the FBC and they have special FBC weapons. So why aren't the fuck are any of those weapons in this game? That's why I dropped this game down to a 7.9. I really should drop it to 7.8 to asinine decisions in this game. Doesn't make sense, man. I'm thinking I might actually finally get the game to about an 8th, and then shit like this happens. Saga taking forever to get up from my knockdown, and this bitch giving me my same weapons I had before in the Dark World, saying these are some weapons I'm giving to you that we found. But she has brought no FBC weapons. Be like, she comes from the FBC, a bureau that deals with supernatural, but she's brought no FBC weapons that I could possibly use to fight the darkness. What kind of bullshit is that? Hey, I'm from the Bureau of Control. We're here to deal with the situation. But we don't have any weapons to deal with said situations, or we did, and the darkness took all our fucking weapons away. But yet, we had someone drop off all these containers from our bureau, but they decided to not bring us any fucking weapons. You know what, now I think about it, 7.8. That's some bullshit. The FBCs are just in this game just for freaking, you know, for eye candy. That's what they are all in here for. Eye fucking candy, frosting on the cake. They've done absolutely nothing other than be part of the story. No weapons given to me, no armor, no words of advice, no perks, no nothing. Their sole purpose in here to just be part of the story. That's it. They are not an assistance in the slightest, but they are a combat unit. The FBC is like the FBI. And their sole purpose in the game is to do absolutely nothing other than to witness the events here. The game would have been better if I didn't speak to Estevez and Estevez didn't give me weapons. Because the moment she gave me the weapons, that's when I thought of to myself, like, why the fuck are you giving me my own weapons? And that's when it dawned on me that they don't have any weapons either. So if she had never told me, here, this is weapons we salvage, I would have never thought, why doesn't the FBC have weapons? So someone making the decision for her to give me these weapons is the reason why I'm now thinking why the FBC don't have weapons. Or whoever was in the writing room thought that up, probably didn't think that normal people would have said to themselves, why the fuck aren't you bringing weapons from your so-called special agency? Yeah, definitely isn't the same writer for this game, or at least the same person that did all the mechanics with regards to combat in this game. definitely is not. From Control to here. This is terrible. Yeah, I'm back down to 7.8. Now that I think about it, I might not make it to an 8 at all. I might still stay in the 7s. Jesus Christ. I was getting so happy of getting the game to an 8 or an 8.4. And then shit like that happens. The game now reminds me that it makes dumbass decisions by making Estevez give me my own fucking weapons I had from the very beginning. And making me realize they brought no weapons with them. Stupid as hell. You have freaking dark energy about to take over the world and you have no special weapons. Dumb as hell. So let's finish this game up. I'm going to finish this game today and be done with it. This game won awards for several things. Acting, story, creativity, and probably regards to design of the world and its realistic feel and look towards it. 4 awards. I believe they won 4 or 5 awards in total in regards to this game. 3 from the Game Awards, I believe, and other awards from other games. But they're for the same thing, so you could basically say other companies that gave them awards for the same thing. Those same 5 things. 4 or 5 things. But for other things, no. No, this game is terrible in a lot of things. So, depending on how the end of the game goes, depending on how the end of the story goes, and if the game does have a New Game Plus, then it might make it to an 8 or 8.2. But if it doesn't have a New Game Plus, and if the ending is not good, then I'll keep it in the 7s, and I'll probably tell people don't buy this game. It's not good to invest in a game that's, unless you're into story-based games, it's not a good idea. Go to the parking lot.
I was awake again, clear-headed for the first time in what felt like a lifetime. I was back exactly where I left. A dark forest outside Bright Falls. A gun in one hand, a flashlight in the other. Haunted by my own writing. Alice taken from me. I knew what I had to do. Stop the horror story from coming true. Stop the dark presence.
Behind the mask!
generals. Sport. Hiking. My God. Red water from the lake. The animal. Breath express.
In the dark place, the dark presence went into me. When I was pulled back here, crossing over weakened it, made it dormant. I couldn't remember what had happened, but I could feel it, getting stronger, waking up. I thought it was hunting me, closing in. It was inside me the whole time, and then it took over. Turned me into scratch. I had to get to Bright Falls. See this through to the end. brought Saga Anderson into this story to help me escape. She succeeded. It cost her everything. I'd used Alex Casey in my writing for years. The real Casey had been drawn here because of that. Now he was a victim too. Saga, Casey, Alice, all this horror originates from me. It's my fault. Scratch had to be stopped. I've driven down this road before. Been driving on it forever. If Scratch had brought the Dark Place here, this would take me back inside. In 2010, I dived in, a leap of faith for Alice, with no idea that the cost would be a nightmare worse than death. It had taken me 13 years to get out. Now Alice was dead, because of me. And I was going to make that leap again, this time knowing the cost all too well. Another way to look at it, I had brought the Dark Place here with me. I never had gotten out. Maybe after this I finally could. It was a fool's hope. I had no choice. I had to do it. That didn't make me any less terrified. Fuck it. This is not what I expected.
Okay. So see what I mean with regards to decision. It took him 13 years. 13 years to finally get out. He was desperately trying to get out for 13 years. And the moment he's out, you realize that's what the enemy always wanted to begin with. So instead of staying outside after being trapped there for 13 years, he decides to go back in. And he could easily figure a way to make things right from the outside rather than from the inside. So, yeah. That's that. It's bizarre, but it is what it is. I just don't understand it. I mean, I just don't understand why someone took someone 13 years to get out of something, and then he decides to just go right back in. Even though he wants to fix it, that's 13 years of your life, and you wouldn't probably reconsider that maybe there's a way to stop it before just jumping headfirst in. Because you assume that you know full well of how things go now, that it might be any different from last time. Let's say it does. Let's say it is. Let's say it is different from the last time. Let's say it is different from the last time. That still would say he solved it in half the time or less than half the time. It would still be years for him to get out. So he decides to make a decision and go back into the darkness after getting out for 13 years. And to rescue Saga, he then goes back in after being trapped there for 13 years in hopes that he'll know how to get out much easier than the first time because he has knowledge of the inside there. It didn't occur to him to try to stay outside and maybe solve the situation with the FBC. No, he just went back inside. Oh my God. the decision making in this game. The story of the game is interesting. The acting in the game is interesting. The style of the game is interesting. The strangeness of the game is interesting, and they got awards for all these things. But the decisions in the story are terrible, and the UI is bad. You know, the quick turns, the no fast travels, so many. When someone invented the word devils in the details, they truly meant devils are in the details, because you cannot see it for what it is by just looking at it. You would have to look really close to see all the blemishes, and this game has a lot of blemishes.
Among the scares, humor glows in Wake's pages. The cult's symbol and name resulting from a mushroom trip is evidence that...
Hello, I'm Ilmo Koskela, and welcome to the Koskela...
Like, this is all good. This stuff is good. This is part of the story. This is good. Stuff inside of this is bad. It's like the game itself is... It's like the game itself is trying to tell you that this is a strange and interesting story that you're playing, and inside it are even stranger and interesting things going on. And that's exactly how the mechanics in the game are. The mechanics in the game are strange and interesting, but it also have things that are bizarre, don't make sense, and is weird. So the game is like a literal representation of how bad the mechanics is, or how bizarre the mechanics is, and the decision making with regards to the story is both bizarre and frustrating.
It is accompanied by a tasteful photograph of Alan Wake's home here in Bright Falls. The book weighs 1 pound and 3 ounces. Return is a true masterpiece. I'll give it a perfect score of 5 Alma beers out of 5. How about you?
There you have it. Alan Wake has done it again. This was the Koskela Brothers Book Club. Cheers.
So Scratch got out. He used the clicker in reality, but reality wasn't changed because the FBC dude and people are still there. He just changed a part of reality, completely ODing that part of reality. So a part of reality is now the dark place, but not all of reality. Because if all of reality was the dark place, I wouldn't need to go inside of this place again. Reality would have been fully changed. There'd be nothing to go into. So all of reality hasn't changed.
I needed to get a copy of Return. I needed to read the ending to have a shot at changing it.
Alan Wake's latest novel, Return, is
I was inside Scratch's ending. A perverse version of reality. The townspeople brainwashed. Everyone and everything revolved around Return, as if it had just been published.
The unanswered mystery is what stays with you the longest. Was Auntie really a resident of the nursing home? Perhaps we'll never know. A spellbinding tour de force.
Wake deftly tricks the reader into believing the Cult of the Tree is the story's antagonist.
Oh, that's interesting. Everything I've been playing from the beginning of the game till now, everything from the start of the game with Saga and Alan to where I am now is part of the book, in the book that they're reading. So the entire story of the game I've been playing is now inside of the book.
awaiting the trilogy's exciting conclusion at Deerfest. Oh, Wake's return, a genre-bending mixture of fact and fiction.
Where do I sign up to live at the Valhalla nursing home? Its residents are laugh out loud funny!
I could see the round windows of the writer's room in the photo. That's where I had to go. To rewrite the ending of Return.
Sick story.
I had the book now. I could write my ending to Return. I had to get to the writer's room to stop this horror story. This was an obsessive, egocentric nightmare, all revolving around a vain monster of a writer and his final divine work of art, the novel Return come true. It wouldn't stop here. It would keep spreading. I needed to reach the writer's room. Write a new conclusion. Was Scratch's insecure need for fame, for praise, drawn from my psyche? I would bring his sick fantasy crashing down around him. I had to find another way inside. Alice? What was that? Alice was dead. Was this a trap? Or was Scratch torturing me?
fuck up!
Get your butt in here, Alan! It's safe here!
We're safe in the light, Alan. For now. But he's very pushy.
Rose, right? From the diner. How are you here?
I'm here to save you, silly. I got your instructions. I found every hidden message you left for me. In the radio, in the wind, in the forums on my Alan Wake fan site.
What? No, Rose, I haven't been leaving you any messages.
Oh, I get it. Yes, Alan, only a crazy person would think you've been leaving them secret messages. Wink. But now you need to get your butt upstairs, Alan. This shit won't right itself, no matter what William Shakespeare said.
Right. Thank you, Rose. I'll do what I can. Upstairs. The writer's room must be in the attic. That's where the windows were.
We'll loop around and come together, Tom. I have put everything ready for the visitors. I'll come to wash the floor of your room next. All you need is water and Vileda. Water is the oldest bulb. Water finds its way. What water brings, it takes away. It can be clean or dirty. It can give life or drown it.
Ahti. I didn't expect to see you here, but it makes sense. Can you help me find my way? One last time.
Now there's a devil in the fish trap. Don't be spooked by it so that shit won't start beating your underpants. Okay. I'll get the door open for you, Tom. There you go. The matter is a stake. Now comes the end of the rhyme.
Thank you, Ahti. I was here. I needed to write the ending. I only had one chance to get this right. I needed an ending that took everything already in return and extended it into a conclusion that would save us. Only the perfect ending would work. Return's ending was an eternal Deerfest that would keep spreading. Given time, Scratch would plunge the world into his nightmare. I had to stop that from happening. I had to write one more chapter for Return. A perfect ending that would save us all. I was the only one who could write it. Everything depended on this. On me. Any second now, Scratch would burst through that door to stop me. Every plot thread dangled in my brain. It suddenly felt impossible. Something stirred in the room, coming to me. An idea.
horror story, there's only victims and monsters. If there is Arrow, they will ultimately pay a heavy price.
I won't let the horror story take Logan and Casey. They were dragged into this. They need to survive. Non-negotiable.
Not just them. We need to try to save everyone.
The ending will have to be dark no matter what. The more people we save, the greater the cost. And the hero must pay the price.
The scales always need to balance. Something felt different. I'd never seen myself in a vision before, but it fit. Saga and I were both at the center of this story. She was now my co-author. This was the beginning of the end. We were characters in a horror story, charging blindly towards the finale. We still didn't have everything we needed. This would not work without the clicker.
What's going on? Am I in the field office? No. It's the mine place. Nothing's working. I can't think straight. Where is everything? I can't sense anyone. My work, it's all gone. What the hell is happening? I can't leave. Why can't I leave? The Dark Presence took over Casey, stole the clicker from me. The last thing I remember is him throwing me into Cauldron Lake.
I'm in the dark place. I'm lost. I don't know how to get out. I don't know what to do.
That wasn't me. Was it? What? Failed who? What's happening to the case board?
I'm in the dark place. I'm lost. I don't know how to get out. I don't know what to do.
The board says I failed them. Who's them?
I let everyone down. Logan, Casey, myself. This is my fault. My daughter is dead. My partner was taken over by a monster. I'm trapped in the dark place. Powerless.
I'm not powerless. What is happening here? This isn't me. Casey. Casey depended on me, and I let him down.
I wasn't watching his back. I got wrapped up chasing the wrong lead. He needed me. Now he's turned into a monster.
He needed me. Logan.
I neglected my family for my job. I was too thrilled by the cases. The mysteries. I liked how dangerous the work was. And now that danger has destroyed my family. It killed my daughter. No.
Something's very fucking wrong here.
I am a terrible mother. I let my daughter die. Scratch took Casey, and it's my fucking fault. I'm a failure. This is what I deserve.
Scratch. He's using Casey now. Like he used Wake. The story.
My life, my family is just part of a book. Another white asshole deciding what I get to do, how I get to do it.
He took my daughter from me.
I'll never be free of this story from him.
He used her.
Oh, the darkness really got her. She's spitting racist stuff now. Night Springs is on.
Logan and David love that show. Their weekly ritual. This case. This room. Is any of it even real?
It's weird how she doesn't remember that she fell into the... I mean, she remembers she fell into the lake. It's weird how she doesn't understand that the lake is associated with the dark place. She literally was doing a case
Casey
about
was being corrupted,
people being sucked
I
into the
did
lake.
Nothing.
There's no way out. She's not dead. God damn it.
Why would it have two of the same thing? That makes no sense. One is enough. Maybe it replaced this one? What the hell? Why do I need 3? Two's company, three's the crowd, I always says. If it goes to 4, yep, I'm right to give this game a 7.9. There's someone in Remedy making a lot of dumbass decisions. Not just from mechanics of fighting and combat, or regards to the story, certain things in the story, or regards to traversal, or regards to like getting up from being stunned on the floor takes forever, or running. There is no running or jogging while enemies are trying to kill you. Or having a tutorial, but not having explanation of how things work in regards to the lights. You just have to figure that out for yourself, which is fine. But this isn't Dark Souls. Those games are specifically designed to be completely free and you discover everything on your own. This is not that.
No! I'm done with this. It just keeps coming back.
Casey was hurt. I should have been watching his back. I never should have trusted these. It feels like I'm trapped in a nightmare. Stuck in an echo chamber with all my fears, my doubts, my insecurities. It was so obvious the Koskela brothers were behind the cult.
Well, no shit. I'm starting to think
the
that
cult was just the beginning of the spiral.
that whoever made it's so this game is so weird. It's like every time it does something that's you say no shit to, it's like the people who made the game are admitting that the characters in the game for which they wrote aren't as bright as they seem to be. Like, that's not creative, that's just silly.
I never should have left Casey at the hotel by himself. Logan. The horror story used her. I spent too much time away from Logan. I hate this, but it's all true. I had tried to silence these thoughts. Focus on the case. But I can't escape them anymore. I'm drowning. I need a way out before I'm dragged under.
See, I noticed too about the character of Saga, but I didn't want to admit it because the game is trying to put her off as a good person. I just needed to wait to see where it was going with it. I knew from the moment she drove to Bright Falls and she was talking to Casey in the car and Casey's telling her he wants her to be in charge of the case, and she says, okay, any words of advice? Nothing that would be of any helpful. She just accepted being in charge of the case, which means she was conceited from the beginning to believe that she could handle the case better than Casey because, well, she does a better job than him. It was her conceit to believe that she knew exactly how to deal with this better than he does, a person who's a more seasoned veteran. But I didn't say anything, I just waited. It's like I waited to see how things played out with Alan.
Nope.
And I kept waiting and I kept waiting until it caught up to this point.
Scratch was too much for us. I should have made Casey stay behind.
It's like the game is revealing its own faults. Like the only thing in the game that's actually the story is good, the story is interesting from the point of view of Alan and Saga, going from the beginning of the story to the middle of the story to the end of the story. And the characters in there are also good as well. But their motivations and their behaviors is transparent. But it's how they play it out is not transparent. So you have to wait and watch and see what they're doing throughout the story, because you don't know how the story is going to develop. You just know how their behavior is transpiring in the story, and that's what I was doing. I knew Alan was dependent on the darkness and his personal writing to help himself get out, and that he was going to get anyone involved to do so. I knew Saga was kind of conceited because she accepted the case, even though she came across as nice and friendly, but she never dismissed the fact that she might not be up to the task. She automatically accepted it. And Casey, vice versa, was the same. He was quick to pass the task on because he believed he wasn't up to it. So Casey also have insecurities where Saga has conceit. But I just sat there and I sat there in my room and I kept playing from story 1 to part 2 to part 3, waiting for this all to play out, to see how it goes. And I didn't need to look online to see anyone's videos to see how the story play out. It was kind of obvious. I just didn't know how it turns out. It's like the game itself saying that if you're in the dark place or you're in the dark water, the story will play out the way the story plays out. But you have the ability to make the water goes in a certain direction. So I already in my brain knew where the water was going to go in a certain direction, but I have no idea how the overall story play out. So yeah, I just had to wait till the story, till the story catch up to what I thought of, or till I got to that part in the story. Awesome. Hey Remedy, thank you very much. Hallelujah. Thank you. I should do a dance for that shit. I should do the dance. I should do the horror dance. You've managed to accomplish one fucking thing in the game. My first actually scare moment. That got me. Through the entire game to the beginning, not a single one got me except that one. My damn hairs on my arms just stood up. Unbelievable. The beginning of the game all the way to now, you got me with one. With just one.
No. There has to be a way out.
This is why I like Control better than Alan Wake.
Oh god. None of this is real. I've lost it. I'm not even here.
Because Control is not a horror game.
Place isn't real.
Control is a sci-fi game.
A case about supernatural darkness.
With horror elements in it.
I'm having a full-on psychotic break. I dragged Logan away to a tin can in Watery. She's dead because of me. There has to be a way out. I need a way out. It's over. There's no point trying. Everything is lost. There's no way out. No way to fix this. There's no way out. I'm stuck here forever. Just me and my past. My guilt. My mistakes. I'm not getting anywhere. I'm stuck. But this is my mind place. My mind. Everything I need is here. It has to be.
I'm starting to think maybe I watch too much horror movies.
The lights.
Or watch too much horror stuff.
No.
But that can't be
I'm not
real.
giving up. Focus.
Yesterday I was watching Inspector Gadget.
Answers
Like, what the
I
hell?
need are here somewhere. I just have to.
I guess maybe I just know how to turn it on and off easy. Freaking Inspector Gadget.
never should have taken this case. Hey. Just calling to say thanks for your note. Oh, sometimes I just get in my head too much. So, thanks for pulling me out. You're really the best, Mom. Really. Okay. Talk soon.
Anderson, look, after Miranda left, it was, well, I was in a bad place. You dragging me to those dinners at your house with your family, it really, meant a lot. Thank you. Stop blaming yourself, Anderson. A knife in the arm is just part of the job. If you're gonna keep fussing, you can get the hell out. But leave the whiskey.
Our job is dangerous. Casey himself told me that. It's no one's fault.
Fault! It is!
It's not too late. I can still save them.
No matter what I do, someone will get hurt. I don't know what to do. I'm afraid.
I'm my own worst enemy. The fears in my head are stopping me from trying. From leaving.
I don't know why Saga is worried about that stuff. When you have fears in your head, all you gotta say, I don't have time for this. I do it all the time. Whenever I have fear and doubt or I think someone is talking about me, I'll just dismiss it and say, I don't got time for this. I go do something else. Like, I don't got time for this. I'm about to hop off in like 20 minutes and focus on my work. It's just that simple. You see people on the bus or on the train acting all shady and shit. Say, I don't have time for this. Dismissing it, saying, I don't have time for this. Well, dismissing isn't good, but dismissing irrelevant things or things that aren't good for you by saying, I don't have time for this, keeps you focused because you aren't focusing on the negative things. You're only focusing on the positive things. But I don't have time to this is just pushing it to the side, the bad stuff to the side, and making yourself go in a straight line. Especially in arguments. If you say, I don't have time for this, you click off that switch with regards to whoever you're arguing with, and then you proceed forward. You either walk out the door or you find some place else to travel to. If someone say, make time for this, be like, the moment they say make time for this, that person is not a very good person. Unless they're talking about make time for this in a good way. In other words, you're doing something bad and they want you to make time for this to do something good. Then in that case, you're in the wrong because they're doing something positive and you're doing something negative.
No. This is all real. I know it is. The FBI will kick me out. I'll have nothing.
Hey, Mom. I made you a charm bracelet for good luck. I made a matching one for me, so bring me back something cool from Washington.
I am honored by this award. Thank you. While our agency must continue to improve, the work we do here, protecting communities, pursuing the truth, it's the most important work there is.
I saw this online and it made me think of you. Okay, what are you doing? Don't make a big deal out of it, Mom. No hugs, no hugs.
Yeah, that's no good. When your kid giving you a mug that says not the worst mom, that's a red flag.
I'm not a perfect mom, but I'm doing my best. Logan was just being nice when she gave me that mug. I never deserved her. I can't let this place make me question myself. I know what I'm doing. No idea what I'm doing. It's okay to be afraid. But I can't let this end here. I can't. I just want it to stop. Giving up won't make this stop. Logan needs me. Casey needs me. I'm so close. The dark place wants me to hate myself. But I just need to get inside my own head.
Hey, you're making someone else hate you too. It's called Magheed.
I've made mistakes.
Like, what
I'll
the
make
hell
more.
is this?
But I can do better. And I can start by leaving this room. I'm afraid it will hurt. But nothing will hurt more than not trying to save them. It will hurt. But I will fight.
Oh, I know what this is. This is the Control situation. In Control, she ends up in somewhat of a loop in her office doing mundane tasks, picking up coffee mugs, faxing, putting envelopes on desks. That's what this is. So I am at the end. So after she gets out of this place, it should be the end. I would say the game is at a 7.9 right now. Maybe it'll make it to an 8 before it's all over.
The Dark Place tried to trap me here. The only way to leave is facing it head-on. Wake called it a nightmare. I need to dive into that nightmare, and find a way back home.
Saga, wake up.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
Hello? It's me again. You need to go to the statue of Parliament Tower Plaza. To make your ending come true, you will need what's inside the shoebox there.
The ending? A shoebox? Who is this?
Agent Anderson. Is that really you? Sorry, this place likes to play tricks.
Sheriff Breaker? What happened to you? How did you end up in the dark place?
I was brought here. Snatched away from the morgue by a man named Warlin Dorr. Been trying to piece it together for... Well, it feels like a long time now.
And you decide to sit on a bench in the rain, being soaked.
I need to get to Parliament Tower Plaza. Do you have any idea where it is?
This place, it's like trying to find your way around in a dream. I've been trying to map it, but it keeps looping, shifting. Like there are many versions stacked on top of each other. There is a page. Describes Dorr finding his way through this place. I tried to follow the steps, but no luck.
Who is this Dorr person?
He's here. Somewhere. I've been seeing his face in my dreams for years. This whole thing is insane. But he is much more than he seems. He's connected to all of this.
This is the first time I've seen a page about Warlin Dorr. Who is he?
A door that stands between two rooms is in both. A door that can lead anywhere is everywhere. That door is the center. He governs the currents of reality.
With all the powers mixed up in this, it's hard to know who's playing who. Opening too many doors. This isn't important right now. I can look into it later. The page describes him moving through the door. How can I do that?
The dark place has many faces and many names. It is a mirror, reflecting all possible realities. The family of Dorrs have the power to shift between these realities, here and elsewhere.
If I can find a way to navigate through this nightmare, maybe I can find a way to get back home.
Okay, so he basically revealed that exactly the reason why he took the name Dorr. It's not his real name, but he took it because he's able to use that door to traverse anywhere, in any reality. Maybe he's mastered it. Either way, a door on both sides is the in-between, so he's the thing in between both many worlds. What's his role in all this? Don't really know. I believe that will be in Alan Wake 3 or Control 2, since he's obviously able to traverse anything.
Can I see that page, Tim?
Of course. In fact, it's the page I tried to give you back in the morgue in Bright Falls. Huh. Now that I think about it, maybe Dorr brought me here to keep you from reading it. Here.
I'm starting to think that maybe Warlin Dorr is the real threat. Because if Scratch is simply an entity born within the darkness of the lake, the dark presence, or just the darkness itself, and the dark presence developed itself into becoming Scratch, an aspect of himself. But it's not, Scratch is not actually the darkness itself, it's an aspect of it, a representative of it. Then I'm starting to think that Dorr, being the ability to traverse many places, dark place being one of them, has more power than Scratch. If he could go wherever he wants, whereas Scratch seemed to be associated primarily with the darkness, or dark presence. And that's it. He's not associated with anything else. He can travel through various realities, but various realities are associated with darkness, not anything else. So Door might be the main antagonist of some story to come, or maybe he's the main antagonist of this very game here, and it hasn't been revealed yet. Maybe not in this game.
I'm gonna keep looking for Door.
Scratch seemed to be...
the closer I feel to waking up.
In my mind, Scratch seemed to be a mini-boss.
Warlin Door walked across the rain-slicked tiles of Caldera Street Plaza. He stopped at the door to the construction yard. A poster for his talk show hung there. He stepped through, willing it to take him to Parliament Tower Plaza.
I know what I need to do. The door to Parliament Tower Plaza was at the construction yard.
But it's hard for me to believe that he's more powerful than Scratch, even though he seems to be. Because he was just a regular dude. He was just a regular dude that fell into the darkness. Or willfully went into the darkness. He's just a human being before. So it's very strange to me that he's that powerful. This is weird. I have a map, but it's my map to my Caldera Lake and Watery. But I'm in the dark place in Alan Wake, Alan Wake world, or should I say the dark world. So I don't have Alan's map because I'm not Alan. So I have to find a construction site voluntarily. That's definitely not it. That's not construction site path either.
I made it. I need to get up to the street and find that statue.
You let me drown! You pushed me!
Enough already. There's the shoebox. The clicker. And some kind of bullet. Shining with light. How did the clicker get here from Washington? did you know the clicker would be there?
This is important. Alan's lost. He doesn't have the ending. He needs your help to finish the story.
How am I supposed to help him from here? Okay. I'm in the dark place. Wake is in Washington. Alan. We need to talk about the ending.
Saga, what is this?
My mind place. I've reached out to you like this before. But I understand more about it now.
You see visions too. I used to think they were ideas, inspiration, but they're real. Just like this now. I try to use them to make the story come true.
So this is coming from both of us. Maybe that's how we could communicate in the overlaps. We could use this to stop Scratch.
First, I need the ending.
So there's a problem with the ending?
I don't have the ending. It has to be perfect, but I don't have time to figure it out. I don't know what to do. Fuck. I'm so sorry. This whole thing is a fucking mess.
I agree. But we can still figure this out. And what exactly does perfect mean?
The elements of the ending need to come from the story's pre-existing parts. To make matters worse, this is a horror story.
You don't need to tell me this is a horror story.
Right.
Okay, I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. This has gone on way too long. 4 freaking hours already, and the game's not over yet. So there will be a part 2 to this. I have no idea how long this is. I would figure after fighting Scratch with Saga in her last combat scene and fighting a bunch of Taken with Alan's scene, that the game would be over by now. But it seems to be a lot of talking. So I'm going to end it here and continue this either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. In fact, I'll continue this tomorrow because after October 21st, in fact after today, I don't have time for this anymore. So hopefully this game doesn't go on beyond 1 hour tomorrow. Even with me talking in the game like this, from the moment I started this video to where I am now, that would not have exceeded probably more than 30 minutes if you conglomerated everything I was talking on all together, which means it would have still been more than 3 hours for just the story itself without me talking. So this is way too long. I have to finish this tomorrow. I got other stuff to do. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I don't got time for this. So the game is probably going to be at 8 before I'm finished. But for right now, I got to stop. I really got to focus on my own stuff. Even though it's 3 o'clock in the morning, I got to focus on my work.